Nightbot. Welcome to my channel.
Peggy 18.
Chinsaru. Welcome to my channel. Gordita Bayan. Welcome to my channel. Xjusto XX. Welcome to my channel. Roachizit. Welcome to my channel. HWXNK. Welcome
Peggy
to my channel.
18.
talking about, so I also hated it with every fiber of my being at several different points in my playthrough. Pretty strong. I mean, that's like over 500 damage, I think. Let me get his legs. Surely you can't do anything else. Just to get your makeup right. All those gases we share. What the fuck? Hardened heart, 99. I'm kind of broke. Donor, thank you very much for nothing. I'm gonna go in here, okay? Lucky coin. Good. I'm going to break the rules. Dr. Kefir's tricks and magic. The atmosphere became happy all of us. Holy shit, is there tons of bookshelves? Shelves are full of supposed occult items. Many of them look wrong to you though. Oh man. Another lucky coin. I'm just robbing him. Iron spear. It's bad. But where'd it go? Can she not use it? She has both arms. I don't think Marina can use it, because she only has one. Is it because she's a wheelchair? Man, both of my companions are disabled. Fuck. Maybe Dan. Let me find him. Oh! Fuck! What did I do? You rubbed the lamp real good. It's polished now. Also, there's something inside the lamp. Oh! The radio! What is this poltergeist shit? What the fuck? Investigate. The lamp is a faint ornament letter, so you cannot recognize the language, but it reminds you of Eastern sanctuaries. Oh! He doesn't care about the bear trap. What is that? He doesn't follow me, right? Why do I get the feeling he's gonna follow me? You didn't go downstairs, did you? There are things there that would be best forgotten. Oh. Oh. Revival. Very nice. Revival. Again. Very nice. Is this the orphanage? Yes, it is. Level 1. Dust specks cried in the air. The air is foreboding. Bending over grumpy old man, little wrinkles on his face. He must have had that frown for all his life. The cabinets contain documents on all students and orphans that take residence here. From a quick glance, you can tell that the documents contain very intrusive information. It appears that none of the children have any privacy under this roof. Oh, Skin Bible Venushka! I almost have everyone in the game, but why can't I seem to find... Never mind! Holy shit, I really don't want to die now. Grave me. Fair. Starting is done. 15 agilities. We need one more then, right? There is a skill point in someone's tree, I think. Oh, that's God of Fair and Hunger, but it's tier 2. Yeah, we'll have to carve Fair and Hunger 2 places to get agility plus 1. Shit. Guess we're committing to that then, and not the rare. There's a ghost. I'm scared. Do I want to save? Shit. Should we save? Ah! I didn't see it! Ah! Ah! I don't know what they're capable of. I think I want to save the game. We still have 2 save left. No, wait. We'll have 1 save left. Shit. I think maybe we just have to push through a bit there. Oh, where's the other guys though? Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna teleport around. See if I can find people to recruit. Oh wait, what happens when you go... Oh, it's a free save! I completely forgot about that. Holy shit, without progressing time. Okay. That makes things a bit better. Oh no, it's an orphan. It probably was an orphan. I think so. What the fuck? Oh, hard. I mean not hard, but only people. Oh shit, okay, no physical. I should still I regenerated. I forgot I have red button, so we technically do that for a part. I revved up and summoned a blood golem, dude. I mean, blood golem was kind of a good idea. He is weak to magic damage, it seems. He missed. Huge. Focus off. Okay, this is turning out to... Oh, okay. Damn. Had the master's key. Scorched wooden chest there. Whatever was inside was burned with scorched earth. No! Oh, he burnt the entire room, dude. Ah, what did I miss out on just now? Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? That reminds me of the underground place in the mines. No, in the sewer, by the way. I completely forgot about that place. Okay, I think I'm gonna use the book here. Should I use it? What do you think? Not a bad idea. Okay, I'm using it. Boom! Ah, okay, this door. Soulstone. What is this? A broken testic table stands before it. It's no. Is that a hex? I mean, it says testic. I don't know. That's a testic. Oh, there we are. They're empty here. That's a butterfly though. Okay. Wait. Ah, look, we're on the hex of one of the 4 important places related to the Roman army, I think. There's something large approaching. Uh-oh. Something is charging at you from the shadows. Come on, actually. This is creepy. This is actually creepy. It looks like a dog. 4 legs. I'm gonna pop a pepper. Oh, it's weak to 5. Good to know. Glowing eyes stare down to you. Okay, we have extra turns. I'm gonna summon blood golem. I can't summon blood golem. It requires a rep point. I can summon blood golem. Okay, now we have 4 people. Good, that was my extra turn, so here I have a turn again. I will use the door. Let's see if he's weak to that too. Marina will rev up and pyromancy trick again. He is weak to otherworldly and fire. Okay, she missed. He missed. She missed! What the fuck? Wait, that's what? That's moonless. Hold on. Oh, creatures too far away to initiate the conversation. Oh, okay, I'll wait. Air monster makes the opponent divert all attention to the target. Ah, this could actually be useful to use on the blood golem. What do I think about that? I'm gonna... Okay, yeah. This music is beautiful. Okay. I guess he's too far away, so that's why we meet. What the heck? That's the sword you get after killing the model in the first game, is it not? And is that the ghost sword? Hold on. Okay, she's huge, so I don't know if I can actually recruit her. Or rotten meat. Did I just heal it her for rotten meat again? Am I just healing her again like rotten meat? 98. Oh my good god. Miasma cloud. Jesus, I don't want to fight you more, guys. I don't seem to be... Who's a good girl? Goes to deaf airs. At least doesn't react to her words in the slightest. Damn, she is good thing. Alright, he's just attacking him. Yeah, I mean. Ah! Oh, that wasn't that hard. What? August, hold it. I'll take care of her. Easy, girl. Easy. I tried doing that, man. You did good. These ones are not the enemy. They're friends. Oh. He is an old family acquaintance. Doesn't mean harm. I hope you're not hurt too badly. It's not much, but hopefully these will help with the worst bite marks. Cloth fragment and 2 condensed blues. Take care out there, my friend. What's condensed blue? Recovers a great amount of health. 125. Climb up. Climb down. Let's go down. Oh, there he is. Wait, that's Tanaka. Wait, that's not Tanaka. He just turned his head around 180 degrees. What are you doing here? Not exactly, but the tower does seem like a good way to go. He's acting. And LU reconnaissance report. Operation Object is a Eastern Union operation. There are so many factions to keep on. I think that's where they get a clear picture. Wait, cannot be connected to the logic. Is that project? Oh, this is Project Logic. Cannot be connected to the logic unless all 3 of the cables are switched. Oh, is that what it means? Because when we found the first one of these, I thought it was just I had to find 3 cables in the room or something to activate this thing. But these things are the cables, so this is the second one I found. This is 2 out of 3. Connected to the lock. One shot there, yeah. Okay. Another button. Hold it up here. What has been breached here? Investigate. It's dark inside, looks like a crypt. Squeeze inside. Skeleton monk stands forever in garden. Whoa, sorry man. Pick up the God Manifesto. What the fuck is that? It's a little war room. Oh, there's another. Okay. Oh, okay. What the fuck? 1F. Oh, it's the same elevator. That's how you get to church without chandelier? Oh shit, it is. You have to go fight Moonless. That way you would get to go into this room here. I'm gonna check out the rest of the underground. What do you have in store for me here? Jesus Christ. I feel like I've made a huge mistake. Oh, where's the black smoke? Requires 1 rep point. Shit. Let's just attack the same guy for now, and if he dies, we'll attack another. They're scratching themselves. Bone pike. Ouch. Okay. We're fine. He's not dead! Black smoke, man. That's the only AoE I have for it. Yeah. Olivia! Oh, no! Fuck. Okay, well, we'll just drop their bag here. Pick up a bottle of vodka and 5 blue vials. Holy shit! And we got the blue. Oh my god, that I needed that actually. The moment of truth is the hunger effigy. Ooh, finally. The air is filled with the absolutely disgusting scent of blood. Ah, you! Okay. Holy loot. Oh, you. Nice, perfect. Just spoke this out. Okay, he's dead. He's okay. Mind control. He lost his balance though, so I can't control Marina. She's why is he dealing 0 damage when she's mind controlled? I don't get it. Wait, how is he not dead? Okay, 2,000 damage by the way. They have a million green herbs. Do we have that here? This feels almost too quiet. What is that? Oh, okay, bye. Oh, I have a feeling. You see multiple eyes glowing in the darkness above. Huh? Oh shit. It's that guy. And that's all. Rancid the Sorghum challenges you to a duel. Botanego Cold Magnificent. That is my name. The last name you hear before had to start to roll. My blood is rushing wild. I'm gonna blood it. I'm just gonna tank whatever he throws my way. No. Big spare. Oh, that's... Oh, that's a... Jesus Christ! No, did I waste the fucking 20 here? Well, I'm gonna use my extra turn to revive Marina. And then I have been rev up, summon Blood Golda Marina. Keep healing yourself. Keep just setting up.
Don't shoot!
Hello, hello.
Hey, hello! Hey, Raider!
I clearly hear you in the next room.
Don't shoot!
Dön. Forward, dön.
Take care. Don't get shot in the back.
Standard is it Chapel. Welcome to my channel. Cheap UERS on streambu.com. Remove the space DPMHBJE.
return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Dobro jutro.
O, dobro jutro, dobro jutro.
Kako ste?
Evo, pije se kafica sad. Budim se polako. Šta se radi kod tebe, Ilija?
A ništa, otvaram haskovi i tako to. Pucam u roboti.
Haskovi.
Bar pištolja imam koliko hoćeš.
Da znaš.
Nije, ne skupljam ih. Nađem venator na keca, što kažeš ti.
Pa da.
Zapravo, tačno koliko sam poneo oružje i opreme sad iz rejda, znači tačno mi je bila veličina torbe. Da sam poneo išta manje ili veću torbu ne valjalo.
Come on in. Here's a good one. Perfect. You'll like this.
Još imamo na RPG od 4, to sam od tebe uzeo. Nisam teo da ga, ne RPG nego Rattler. Nisam teo da ga rastavljam. Bilo mi glupo.
To ima veze da stavlji ga boli kurac, ajde.
Šta idemo, medium?
Don't skimp on firepower. Sure, take it.
Aha.
Hello again. Enjoy that. I hear the sound of rumbling stomachs in my dreams.
Yes.
Jučer sam bio prilično ljut kad sam otišao, ne na tebe nego na sebe.
Što li?
Pa što su nas sačekalo 6 ljudi na izlazu, zato što sam znao šta će da urade. Zato.
A jevi, šta da radiš?
Pa to se dešava kad izađeš, a nije s meča, izlazi otprilike svima ono, na izvolite tu, odmah pored. Ljudi izađu odmah.
Need something? Yeah, it's yours. Even if you're the best, you need good gear to make it back in one piece after a raid.
Toliko imam ovih revolvera da mogu sebi slobodno priuštiti još jedan.
Komodno.
Ne znam koji đavo ljudi ovo nose, ovaj tactical. Piše ti maksimum loadout weight 45 kila, ovo je komedije. Ali kad ima više slotova. Ovo ima više slotova combat. I više možda nosi na kontam. Na kontam. Apsolutno. Tiš ti solo da igraš ili?
Pojma nemam. Cigaru, pijem kafu, će igramo zajedno.
Mogo bi da prdaš nešto dok to radiš, uzgled.
Na nešto sam kao prodao.
Znaš, ja sam jučer gledao, bio sam 280 od 280 i onda sam navalio da rastavljam i prodajem i to je bilo to. Naprimjer, shotgun municije. Koristim nekad shotgun, ali ne treba mi stvarno 500 metaka ovih patrona. Treba mi i određena količina da ono imam, ali Ne mora preko toga. Ovo je kao ciganska čarda kod mene. Bakar, gospođo, čist bakar.
To.
Skontao sam da mogu granate da pravim u meču. Imaš, šta mu dođe?
Light granate, a?
Da, treba ti kemikalije i plastika. I napraviš ovaj light impact. Nije bog znaš šta, ali ako bi recimo hteo da se glupiraš i da kreneš bez oružja, ono full, samo sa recimo ono level 1 armorom i shieldom bez oružja. I ono, ako ideš da skupljaš, ono što kaže naked run, bez išta, samo s krampom. Mogu bi teoretski da praviš bombe okolo i bacaš. Ako bi znao šta se rastavlja u šta.
Pa polako, jedno po jedno.
Ovo je malo triki, treba da ideš i da ubijaš ove sničove. A sniča ubiti je nekad štos, zato što znaš da sniča kad počneš da gađaš, on krene da se vrti u krug. Da ga ti pogodi majčin sine, krene da radi onu osmicu kroz vazduh.
Brate, već si 4 minuta u meču.
Nema to veze.
Neko već ispustio dušu i tebe ubacio, zamisli?
To znam.
Old Battleground. Kroz šumicu.
Pa znaš što mi ne trebaju ovi? Trebaju mi first aid husk, to su ti oni što su već popadali po mapi.
Aha. To je Ark check-in.
Ne. Sad ću vidjeti. First aid husk ti je... ovo, na primjer.
Pa da, ti Baron Huskovi što dižeš buku na pola mape, znam. Aj.
Naravno ti evo radiš kao da nisi normalan.
Ali ne samo da ih bričuješ,
Znam. Aj sad ti strču ga, evo ga, još jedan ode. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Kad god vidiš flare u vazduhu, budi spreman da te neko s leđa ubije. Znači da će umjesto njega da ubaci sledećega. Naprimjer tamo gdje sam ja pao, s te strane.
Pa kao i tebe nesrećniče jedan. Neko ispustio dušicu i ti si upao. Naprimjer.
No pa da.
Ne znam, ja sam sinoć kad sam došao s posla pa do 2 igrao, otprilike, znaš.
Da?
Solo. Super, jedno 3-4 meča. Fenomenalno, znači... Sve sam izno uvek. Catch key nosim. Napunim se i izađem. Bio event ovi. Raider cachevi. Pa sam se obskrbio malo sa ovi bandaži i to.
No dobro, nisu ti baš za ovo jedina stvar što možeš da izneseš da valja.
Pa da. Sve sam gledao onaj herbikal bandaža.
Pa...
Bilo oružija. Oružije sam iznao, brate, brdo. Ide gas. Ide gas. To.
Ne, doga možda peš granate, gledaj ovo.
Idi u kurac. Dobro, fora jebe.
Ja. Znači trebati samo akumuljatori. Vidi, preblizu ovo izlazi. Čuće me neko.
Da.
A...
I to te čuje. Što skočiš.
A znam. To znam. Možda mi je palo na pamet da odem do one mehaničarske radionice. Ovdje je seks žešći.
Jel treba beše sad u trialima probe, ili ne? Mislim da ne.
Ne.
To.
First Trail Husk.
Hvala Bogu.
To ti je ovo što se otvara. Sničevi. Nesretni sničevi. I Ground Based Arcs. Ground Based Arc ti je Arc, Bastion, Arc... onaj bombaš, jeli, što ima minobacač. Bastion i Pauk. I paukovi, ali koliko paukova treba da ubiješ, jebi ga, pojma nema, 500.000.
Ma jo, to po damage-u se ja mislim samo gleda. Koliko si damage odradio ovim, koliko damage ovim, ne koliko si generalno rokno.
Da, s tim što ide duplo na ono...
Na itu.
Pa na vremenske pogode i nepogode, da kažemo tako.
Pogode, vremenske pogode. Sad će kad ubace sneg, brale, polovinom decembra, će bude show. Onda će da se prate ovi koraci, jel?
Pa zavisi, to smo mi tripoli da će biti hanšodan. Znaš šta je bilo toga?
Ništa, bro.
Ispravno. Ispravno.
Kaže, ja kad čujem ovu art probu, ja poludim. Što je žešće fora, u njoj ništa nema, čoveče.
Ma ja. Da li kurir ili ne znam koji đavo, ima ponekad u sebi nešto dobro.
Ujeboti, tu ide u neizlaz, tu je isto blizu, ujeboti. What the fuck? Ohoho, ide gas.
A taj elektromagnetik akcelerator ili ga čuvaš ili od njega kraftaš. Onaj snajper, šta li već.
Aha, možeš odmah isto ili kako?
Ma ne, treba ti delova, taj ti delova ako kofer.
Ja htedok da kupim silencer, htedok da napravim, onda provalim da nemam nikakav silencer, čovječ.
Ne, niko nema.
Ne mogu ni da craftam.
Moraš da nađeš blueprint.
Ako na to naletiš, eto ja bi to rezervisao, zaista.
Znam. Mnogo se buke pravi.
Aha, ide gas. Trčka neko tu ili ja.
Vidjet ćemo.
Aha. Ide gas.
Čekaj malo, su uklonili ovo odavde? Ovdje je pre bilo 3-4, ona haska. Roketiri, liperi i tako te gluposti.
Pa možda ih nema na ovom minutu meča.
Ne, to ti je već, to ti je, zna da bude tu, 3-4 komada boga.
Beri.
Da, beri.
Aha.
Lepo.
Opa, ide gas.
Vidio si.
Ide gas.
Možeš ti i u meču da napraviš one zavoje ako hoćeš, znaš.
Ako imaš određeno sredstvo. Opa, ide ga. Bravo. Bravo, bravo, bravo. No, brate, probaš to uvija, brate, ne čuješ ništa.
Da, tačno to.
Bobo. Aha, ide gas. Vidim se, brate. Ne znam kako.
Ali... Ako ti ostane stamine pred kraj, možda uradiš ovako sprint, izbačaj.
Tamo u zoni Height Loot Value je krljanja.
A nije samo tu, i ovdje se krlja. Ovdje.
A tu si bilo koliko ja vidim.
Ne, pre se pucalo u hidrofonik domu, sad se puca oko izlaza. Ali isto kao u Hunt Showdownu, u Huntu ti je aktivna borbena zona otprilike tamo gde je bounty, ili gde je kao taj glavni loot, da kažemo. Sve ostalo ti je ono nasumična šansa da naiđeš na bilo koga. A aktivno ćeš naići uvijek na ljude oko izlaza ili oko toga da je taj kao plen.
Ti si, brate, puni onako izlazi i to je to.
Bar sam biljaka pokupio ko išta.
Svakako loot vredi više nego ključ, tako? A XP mu dođe free koji tebi ne košta isto ništa.
Pa XP mi ne vredi. Kad udariš 75. level, ništa od toga. Jedina vajda je da nađem blueprint neki.
A kaži Milija, ali ti ide skill 3, brate, kad udariš 75, ništa.
Pa šta, kakav skill 3? Šta, da ideš u plus?
Pa ne znam.
Pa ne ide ništa. Kad kapiraš zašto dosta puta kad igram s vama ni ne gledam šta sam dobio. Samo pita ima li blueprint, ima li municije. Ako mi treba municije, to je to. Ima stvari koje skupljam, to su ti oni opruge. To ti treba za komponente, opruge i selotep traka, čini mi se. Opruge su ti najvažnije, čini mi se. Imaš onaj... Ima jedan kao ovo ti daje opruge. Ali daje više kako izađeš.
Cooling coil. Da. Opa, još ti je neko plaćio.
Na paćinu dušicu.
Boga mi. Ispustio je na paćinu dušicu. Ide gas. Ide gas. I sad bi svaka budala u većini slučajeva zasela za snajper i čekala tu, znaš?
Pa ne znam za budalo, znam jednoga što koristi ženski glas. Nisam rekao da je budala.
I ta isto.
Što bi ja sad to radio? Kakav ajde imam ja to?
Karminiše se isto, lakira nokte.
Ne znam. Ne znam što bi ja to sebi radio. Ja jesam... Uglavnom se osjećam kao zmija. Kažu mi neki da se ponašam kao pacov. Ja ne trzam mnogo na provokaciju.
Pacov.
Uzimam to kao kompliment. Ove bočice s eksplozivom, ovaj krud eksploziv nije loše. A ovo je već opljačkano, ovo džaba sam ušao.
Tu ti je sve orabljeno.
Vidi. Oho. Backflip.
Ide gas.
Ma da, imam ja vremena. Mogu da istrčim tih 500 metara kako god, gledaj sam.
Watch me.
Ne vidim ga. Evo ga, vidim ga sad. Trebali su da mu stave minimalnu visinu na koju možda leti. Nekad se spusti do zemlje da te nađe, znaš? Viš kako nisko leti, on je normalno.
Tačno će u dupe da ti uleti na kraju.
Što ne dođe neki pametnjaković da puca od mene ovako blizu kad je roketir? Da nas pobio bojicu kao zečave. Da, visoko obučeni poluprofesionalac. Ne vidim ga.
Imaš adrenalin udri. Ili ja tu da nađeš. nekih konačno imaš i kunkurac, vjerovatno.
Kojih?
Procesore.
Ne, slušaj, nisam ni vidio procesora.
Da, ima procesore.
Nisam ni vidio procesora, verujem.
Nisi vidio jer dupence radi, sine, 3 minute.
Ne, vidio sam onoga gada iznad glave mi kruži i to mi je bilo dovoljno. Opet kažem...
Ma ne gubi vreme. Samo zatvoriš vrata i... Dobro.
Da ne gubim ja ništa. Mogu da izgubim dušicu, to stoji. Napaćeno. Napaćeno, ponavljam. Ali badaj, repeat. On the suffering heroes, rekao ga themselves.
Opa, alarm. Ide gas. Imaš ljude.
Ne. Nije to alarm za to slogu.
Nije?
Ne.
Opet sam se prevario.
Ha. Ne.
Nesrećnik, do zadnje sekunde sisa XP znači...
Pa nema tu XP-a za mene, znaš?
Ti tu trebaš kao Nenad da kreneš, da ljudima partneš i da boostuješ karaktere, razumeš? 75 level.
Ne nego da kupim ovaj account. Kupim drugi account i samo boost radim.
Udariš adrenalin sad u dupence, ali ne može.
Kakav adrenalin?
U adrenalin kao Toma Staja.
Tom adrenalin?
Toma zvani adrenalin. Tomica adrenalinaš. To je bilo to ili ja bravo. Svaka čast.
Zoom.
Pričuš u sranju vam.
Razmišljao sam da ga otvori, da je bila 20 sekundi bi. Pa dobro. Da, dobio sam za barona nešto fino. A mnogo se pucalo tamo kroz močvaru, nisam teo da baš stavljam glavu na panj tako. Uradio bi ja to, bez obzira što imam od luta, da sam siguran da neću izgubiti poene, a pošto ako pogineš ne računati ništa za taj challenge.
Ozbiljno.
Pa ti juče je bilo tako, sjećaš se?
Jeste, da, jeste, upravo si.
Apsolutno, dobili smo kurčić.
Ako pogineš, apsolutno kurčić, bravo, jeste.
Hajde što sam izgubio opremu, boli me briga, nego razumeš challenge ko da nismo ni radili, koliko slepci neki. Ko sjebu fuzon.
Na mene duša je bolelo, čovječe.
Jeste, srce pati, duša boli.
First wave husk, mi to napreduje od svega, sve ostalo mi je nula, Ilija. Ilija!
Šta hoćeš od mene? Tarat ja radim.
Šta da mi radiš?
Ništa. Vidio. Pa idi vamo.
Ja sam tryharder za sad, na listi.
Ish.
Ajde, organizator ovog skupa, zovi.
Si čuo za Gorgonzola?
Jeste, style, Gorgonzola style svira.
Jeste. Ima uvjet, u 9 sati povlačimo ručno, pošto ćeš ti biti nedostupan. Pa.
Verovatno da.
Da me zajebeš kojuče, i sebe i tebe.
Onda će da krenemo free, boli me kurac, razumeš?
Pa dobro, onda tako, može tako.
Pa može, bez problema, veoma lagano.
Gde si ti sad? Sada da gasim igru, sad te nađem.
Može i onda i ovako, dobro. Ej, gledaj Dexter, kurva. Usrana solo je.
Pa dobro, pošto nije solo da igraš, znaš. Da vidimo prvo, u demu nema nigde ništa. Neki specijalni uslovi. Pa u demu imaš...
Imamo elektromagnetnu oluju na Blue Gate-u, imamo Night Trade na Spaceportu.
Stavi Blue Gate sa elektromagnetnom olujom.
Evo ovako. Silencer nemam, nažalost. Nosim Anvil, nosim Kerbal bandaže, Recharge shieldove, 4 komada i nosit ću
gumu. Za elektromagnetnu oluju nosiš...
Ne znam, gaz, granatu isto ću da...
Stani malo, za elektromagnetnu oluju nosiš...
Ne, vidim šta mi je sad u heču, bože, u poketu idemo na magnetnu oluju, okej, ne treba mi to.
Ne treba ti hečki.
Ček da uzem ovo tebe da, ne daj bože, ako roknu.
Mene da roknu.
Znao sam ja da ćeš to da mi kažeš. Ali kaži mi, daj bože, ono bolje to mjesto gaz granata. Jebi ga, to je to. Elektromagnetno.
Da li imam da ponesem nešto interesantno ovdje u safe pocket? Mogu da ponesem 3 heavy granate ako da bacim nekome robotu. Ako uzmeš, možda uzmeš, ja sam uzeo level 1 combat armor jer idemo na Blue Gate i stavi u safe pocket recimo heavy fuse granatu koji imaš 3 komada ili nešto tako.
Ja sam combat MK1 uzeo.
Pa to sam ja uzeo, to ti treba, ništa drugo. I jedno oružje, nemoj da nosiš više od jednog oružja.
Jedno Anvil, kažem ti, nosim, eto.
Dovoljno.
A za bombe, pa uzem jedan onda trigger grenade da stavim u pičku u matri.
Može.
Mada šta, vajte.
Ako imaš...
Da mogu i da pravim, znaš.
Moj ti sajt uvijek ponesi maksimalan broj granata.
3 komata.
Da.
Onda ću da napravim još 2.
Napravi. Ako?
Lagano odem na Explosive Station i još 2 komada.
Pa koštaju te materijali samo, a materijale skupljaš tokom meča.
Imam.
Pa i ja skupljam, to je bar lako je napraviti trigger grenade, ako išta. Što najjača fora...
Silencer što ne mogu da napravim, ali dobro, šta ću?
Napraviš ovaj ko ja, oružje za profesionalce. Hairpin level 4.
Dobro, i on je interesantan, realno.
Pa vidio si da igram s njim. Počnem već...
Da, pa sad sam da.
Samo moraš da se navikneš na ono kad repetira. Pa ako si igrao Metal Gear Solid 3...
Jesam, naravno da sam igrao.
To ti je startno oružje, onaj pištolj koji on sam repetira, ono, svaki put kad upališ. Isti ima rate of fire. Ne znam da li mogu one light impact granate da ubiju Snitcha iz prve. To nisam probavao.
Pa ne bih znao.
O, to znaćemo u sljedećoj epizodi.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Našao sam kundak. Verovatno.
Ne, seri.
Da. Level 1, ali...
Ja sam našao, znaš šta sam ja našao? Ja sam našao Angle Grip Cats.
Eto ti viš, izvoli. Evo ti. Imat ćemo za jedno oružje. O ne, skupim, možda nađeš nešto. Možda nađeš neku pušku. Cover me.
I'm reloading. Opa, i to je first wave kask, jel vidiš?
Pa ja znam šta je first wave kask, to ti je ovo.
To su i mali, brate.
Ma sve ovo što je popadalo, kako ti objasnim jednostavno, sve ovo što ti je već, da, ali čim uđeš, to su te ne stare zrzile lupine, ne ono što ti napraviš.
Dobro.
Ajmo reći ono što se dimi i ono što ti sveže ubiješ. Ono što ne daje, recimo ovo ti je sveža lupina, ovo ti se ne računa.
Razumijem. Jurim onda ovo, brate, to je sve će nam ide duplo jebote. Lagano.
Neću bilo ni da dira moje. Ako ti treba XP, otvaraj ovo.
Ako mi čuvaš bulju oću, ja...
Pa evo oću, šta...
Pogledaj s ove strane je.
Znaš šta ti je savjet, uzmi sve, da ne bi dimilo i dalje. Čim lutuješ sve, više se ne dimi to govno.
Dobro.
Ajmo dalje. Ček samo sekundu. To je to.
Pazi.
Ajmo vamo, na ovu stranu.
Jao, čekaj. Ne bi ja to, brate, gdje znam. A?
Aj, ne moraš, ako nećeš.
Ma jebi mu mater. Jurim ovaj trajal se što imamo. Zaradimo nešto smrti shod. Pazi. Hoćeš da ih rabimo?
Ljudi tamo, ljudi. Bukvalno iza nas, da mi veruješ. Dole. Au, brale, kako su se prekrali.
Ovdje imam ulaz.
Da, ali gdje, u?
Pa ništa, u kući.
Nemoj to da radiš. Stani pored drveta. Ne pomeraj se, ustani samo, ovdje. Pored mene stani.
Eva. Welcome to my channel.
Ne, tu će naleteti na tebe, veruj mi. Samo ustani. A možeš i da čučiš, nije ni bitno. Ja sam okrenuo leđe zidu da mi ne sija ranac. Zaboravio sam šta da radim kad grom naiđe.
Aha, fajn. Let's go.
Ovuda. Au, brate, roketir.
Da, ispred nas nič. Tamo lovi neke nesrećne kučkine sinove, razumeš?
Da.
Da. Možemo to da orabimo nešto, ništa, a?
Ne.
O, ide gas.
Dođi vam.
Evo me, izuz.
A, znam da si ide, doći. Ne diraj. Stani.
Kontejnerčiki.
Ne, follow me.
Follow moi. Misliš da ima onaj bastion to, da ga izrokam ovdje, a?
Pa...
Letu.
Jedino ako...
Tako survejera ja čujem.
Evo čuješ.
Kuglun.
Čuješ da neko nešto otvara.
Čujem.
Malo čudno da se ovdje zavučemo, ali... Osjećam se za sad ovdje bezbednije nego na drugim mjestima. Imam trigger nade, imaš i ti, jel da?
Jesam.
Da bi trebalo se prevučemo nekako, onako...
Da.
Samo stani iza kutije ovdje. Stani. Ne, pusti ga, prići će on sam.
Dobro, ćeš ti prvo da gakneš pa ja ili kako? Gotovo, ja mislim da je to to.
Šta je to? Šta je to? Ma kaki, Slavko pravi zvuk kad ga ubiješ. Baci mu još mu baci. Slušaj, ja sam bacio tri grenada. Povećali su im otpornost na eksploziv, umirali su previše brzo.
Dobro, pošteno. Dobro, imamo...
Stani, pokrive me.
Si vidio damage, brate, imamo 2 zvezdice, ja mislim već.
Pa znam, pa u tome i jest pointa. Evo ti puška, uzimaj. Samo možda ga dok usuriš, samo ga gađi u kolena.
U koljena. Ček samo da stavim ako imam ove... Vidiš, da stavim ove attachmente na ovaj kurac što smo našli.
Vidiš da imaš.
Ovaj sa snajper baš slabo koristio. Tamo znači uz globići, a?
Pa kaže uz globove.
Evo ga vam.
Gađ. To je snajper, znači treba distancu da imaš. To je to. Ajmo.
Dobro je.
Ajmo.
Brate, jebo sam ga.
Ajmo.
Ne uzijamo ništa.
Ne. Pusti ih, neka dođu, neka lešinari sami. Pa da.
Lešinari pravi.
Nije ti trebalo da ga opljačkaš. Evo. Izvoli.
Thanks. Čak i municiju si mi dao, ili ja? Ovo nećemo da pričamo.
Izvoli ovo.
Šta je sad, čovječe? Thanks.
Let's head home at the Overlook air shaft. A sentinel, up there.
Aha, okej.
Samo nađi cover iza nečega.
Android, over here.
God.
Metak udara.
Imaju ove guvnake, ali malo. Lopte.
Pa možeš i njih snajperom da skineš, znaš?
Ajde promoš. Imam Anvil, stop close encounters. Pogodio ga jesam, ali ga nije vjerojatno. By the way, to je grounded. Pa jer i tako. Ide gas.
Ajmo vam.
Pazi, tu nije.
Ne, znam šta radim. Oni su unutra u onome...
Pazi, snimilo mi govno. Nije više dobro. A onaj kurec. Isto što pucaju te razbije iz mene. Ja i onako, aj ti je shit ovdje.
Prati mene.
Ma ja pratim samo žutu točku. Šta bi?
Bombarder. Ne tamo.
Gledaj ide govno jebote.
Slušaj me. To su spoteri za onoga bombardira. Odi vamo, to su spoteri za bombardira. Dođi vamo kod mene.
Dobro, dobro.
Samo zatvori. Ne, dođi vam.
Ma dobro ih pečaju. Ideš gore,
a?
Ćemo ovdje gore da se penjem ovdje. Kako si se popeo jebali?
Na stočić.
Pa neće da mi skoči na stočić.
Ne skačeš, s druge strane. Držiš napred. Ja sam rekao, ova igra je vrlo laka za igranje, vrlo teško za naučiti kretanje. Spao. Šta je problem?
Spao sam.
Čekaj, nije toliko teško, bio mater. Popneš se na komodicu i samo napred držiš i skok i on se uvati rukama za ucev.
Ilija, ja sam negdje u kurcu otišao.
A gdje si otišao tamo?
Ne znam.
Put me vodi i moram poći. Nemoj to, imam, da, dobra fora, imam zip, bam pred bastion ili tako nešto.
Pa ćemo vidjeti. Malo sam iznad tvoga levela.
Over there.
Evo.
Up here.
Stani da dođem kod tebe.
Down there.
Stani, samo stani. Imam zip, nemam pojma da izlazi.
Evo tu gdje sam ja i baš je tu. Ako neko otvara probu, krv ti je, da ti je. Viš, tu imamo izlaz.
To je izlaz, znam. Tu da ja ulazim inače.
A kako bastion?
Polako. A gore izlaz. Jedini izlaz što je neče fora. Ne, ima još jedan vamo.
Pa imamo, brate, kako se zove, 10 minuta će da...
Hoće da mi očuka ove poene, razumeš? Ajmo. I tebi i meni. Znači neću da se jebem...
I ako izginemo...
A boli me briga za loot. Ma to je to, evo viš.
Aha. Neko puca.
Pa od gore puca.
Pazi.
Stani sekund, ne mogu da te činiti o tom, stani, uspori negdje. Šta je ovo jebeni Terminator? Sudnji dan.
Dobro.
Baterija.
Baterija. Pazi.
Majku ti, jebem nenormalno. Slavko! Slavko! Slavko!
Da.
Pusti!
Idem. Zovem.
Pa zovi.
Nisam se vratio.
Vidio sam da je ono zeleno, zato ti kažem pusti ga u kurac. Samo idemo. Evo ti gledaj. Opa, 2 zvezdice. U jednom meču svija.
Imam surveillance, damn key sam našao.
I šta sad ćeš da otvoriš surveillance?
To ništa, neću ništa, samo kažem.
To ti je ona zgrada u onaj control tower u demu, ako se ne varam da je dem, jel da? Čim uđeš u recepciju pravo. Ne ideš ni gore u lift, ni u tore, nego ideš direkt pravo. To jedino vredi da kreneš bez išta, ovako sa minimalno gira i možda se opariš, možda ne, ko zna. Pojma nema šta ćeš naći.
Never knows.
To ako ti treba opreme, odeš tako. Da odeš sa dobrom opremom da dobiješ kučić, kao što zna X puta da bude. Kada otvorim te sobe. bio sam sa onim drugarom, onim Amazing, bio sam tamo u Control Tower, nikog nije bilo, otvorio sam i Weapon Locker, i sve ormane, bilo je jedno veliko nula. Veliko ništa.
Bilo je jedno veliko ništa, da.
Da. To je bilo.
Pa to je bilo je baš onako sjajno.
Znam.
Ajde da probamo da šukamo, nećemo u stvari, jebeš dem. Imamo brale Electromagnetic Storm još.
Ali moramo onda da trčimo na izlaz, bolje ti je da staviš regularnu mapu.
Dobro, ako hoćeš.
Možemo da izađemo kad doćemo na catch key, ako bude moralo, a pretpostavljam da će morati, pošto ja gledam na sat.
Ja ću da nosim key.
Ti nosiš key, ajde, nosi.
Ja ću nosim.
Ajde, nosi.
Ćemo. Na Spaceportu ima Night Raid, gdje sad znam. To je
nemoj da nam stavljaš Night Raid mape, znači moramo da trčimo na izlaz, kao što smo jučer radili, neću da sam pod forsom, kao što smo jučer radili i izginuli smo, kao sivi, ne samo mi, nego i ljudi koji su se borili s nama su izginuli.
Dajem Battleground.
Stavi mapu s regularnim uslovima, gdje možemo iskoristimo ključ. Ti kažeš poneći ključ i onda bira mapu gdje ključ ne radi.
A ima ovdje na Damn Battleground ovih haskova, pa će nađemo nešto.
Pa to ti kažem, daj bira regularnu mapu pa ćemo da izbunarimo. Ne treba ti puno pojena.
Kad je Harvester je najbolje. Znaš, kad je Harvester bam.
Kad su svi fokusirani na Harvestere, onda možeš da hodaš po mapi i radiš šta god hoćeš.
Kraftuj, nesrećniče.
Pa šta da radim s ovim? Šta da radim? Najlakše mi je da izvučem 15, jedan stack od 15 ovih, kako se zove, Simple Gun partova. I onda Simple Gun partove pretvaramo u ove Heavy i Medium i Light. I onda uvijek ima, viš. Pravim da bi imao. Tap. I to ti je to. I sad sam full. Iako sam par puta upgrade-u ove zebanci, opet imam sve. To što sam skupljao rezane delove. Pa onda sam jednu heavy granatu u safe pocket i... A ne nosiš gumu, a?
Ne.
Dobro. To je više inat. Radije ću da ponesem 25 ili 50 gume i bez jednog onog shield chargera, nego da me neko ukoka i pokupi 10 shield chargera, znaš. A ja mogu da nađem baterije, nije problem. Ali dosta ljudi verujem da nema ovaj field crafting, znaš, uopšte nema field crafting. Nema uopšte opciju da pravi u toku meča bilo šta. Ne kažem svi, ali verujem da dobar da njih nema.
Zamisli bacio ono sa starta, wow.
Jel, bacilo nas je, tamo...
Tri pičke lepe materije.
Pa vidjet ćeš da nas je bacilo.
Divno.
Ajmo. Uzre budi rečeno, znaš da ima bunker To ne znam da li izbaca ljude tu uvek. Tu je auto alarm, ovdje imaš bunker negdje. Pravo.
Možeš ti da ih poskidaš, da ja ću da napravim veliku buku. Ili... Sve se živo puši, čoveče.
Htio sam da te pitam, nije li ti jednostavno da kupiš ovaj hairpin ili ti ne znaš da pucaš s njim, šta?
Pa jednostavno mi je, nego volim ovako da imam jači malo sad na oružanje.
Pa ja sam prošli...
Da se ne nerviram.
Pa ja, gledaj ovo, imam ja. Ali neđe pucam s tim, nije privučeno.
Pa pošteno.
Nemoj još tako ti s Boga. Već ti čita misli, sačekaj. Sačekaj da ovdje uradimo sve što može se uraditi.
Jo, moram supply drop da pozovem.
Znam, ali sačekaj.
Imamo i cash.
Sve znam.
Koliko smo već kod toga.
Sačekaj da ovdje se uradimo. To ti se inače računa u first wave kask.
I ovo isto.
I to isto, da.
Da zovem, a?
Sad zove. Stane, cover me.
I'm reloading.
A nije ovdje. Ovdje.
Šta bi?
Ti stvarno ne znaš kakav zvuk pravi supply, ili da?
Opa, ide gas.
Važi. Evo viš šta se dešava kad zoveš supply. Gas samo. Si vidim?
Mislim da će da krenu za nama, nisam.
Monako krenu.
Beži. Oh my god.
Iza stene, ne stoj tu, ovdje. Mora ovdje, Slavko.
Idem.
Prođi to.
Pokušavam, brate.
Dolazi.
Beži. veze. Nastavi bez mene laga. Jebote, naišli smo na lipera ovdje. Dobro, on tu zna i da bude šta. To nije ništa sad.
Ovo ti je kao film, trči Lola, trči.
Trči Lola, trči. Trči Lola.
Dobro, u redu. Slavko.
Da. Šta je sad to?
A nije, nego samo što smo morali da idemo sa sredine mape i da damo sprint prema onoj sredini ostrava gdje je bilo pun kurac A i E. Znači samo to je, razumeš. Rekao si treba ti... treba ti supply. Slušao si, da, treba ti supply. Ispalio si onaj flare, odmah su počeli snajperom da pucaju po nama. Nisu nas oni ljudi sredili, nego zbog njih smo morali vamo da dotrčimo.
A jebi ga.
Više sreći sljedeći put. I ne mogu da vjerujem da te pauk ubija.
Aha, to vidiš.
Slušaj, nemoj da se ljutiš, ali ja sam mislio da barem na konzolama je kretanje dobro rađeno. Ono, kad držiš napred, levo, desno, da postoji neki sistem greške, da ti kad držiš napred, analog ili levo ili desno, da tvoj karakter je malo mobilnije, da ne se zaglavljuje na kamenčiće i gluposti.
Pa ne znam, vidiš, da je očigledno nije tako. Šta ja da kažem, Ilijan?
Ja sam mislio, nije nego, mnogo ti veći treba stepen preciznosti, ja znam po sebi kad igram Dark Souls igre na tastaturi. Mnogo mi veći treba stepen preciznosti da bi na tastaturi izveo što recimo neko na joysticku radi lagano. Da bi, ne znam, uradio slajd u levo ili desno ili da napravim polukrug, recimo da zaokružim neprijatelja na joysticku, treba samo da zarotiraš analog i on uzme i optrči, ne znam, u mestu i istrči neprijatelj i zalezi. Ja treba da radim piruetu na tastaturi. Nije baš tako lako neke stvari raditi, ali je moguće. A opet, kad ono malo govno krene da puca, onaj vasp, možeš da sačekaš zadnju sekundu pre nego što počne rafal, da uzmeš da slajduješ ili da sprintuješ. Da bi izbegao, znači da ti izvrše ta full. A protiv Lipera nema vajde, zato što on kad skoči, ne znam da li si primetio da te on prati kroz vazduh.
Da, kroz vazduh otprilike, da.
On skoči i ti si krenuo da trčiš i ako ne otrčiš jedno od 30 metara on će pasti na tebe zato što on kroz vazduh malo koriguje putanju. Ne skače na mesto gde si ti trenutno, nego bukvalno ti seče put. A da cik-cak trčiš ne vredi. Jedino što možeš je ako imaš dovoljno stamine da mu istrčiš tu distancu da kao promašite. Ali x puta skoči preko tebe i kad skoči ti padneš na guzicu, ti se ustaješ njegov stan te udari i mrtav si. Ne mogu da te revive-ujem, misli video?
Video si.
Ne postoji brzina, a vas mi isto ne dozvoljava da stojim dugo blizu tebe i tako.
Video sam Ilija, sve sam video.
Izvrsno, nemoj više zoveš supply. To nas je izbacilo iz balansa. Sva ova jurnjava i trčnjava oko ovih zebancija je bila zato što su nas oni izgurali iz pozicije. A nisu oni bili bog zna gde, oni su bili negde na polovini mape. Tamo gore na sredini, polovinog mosta. Vratno su trčali s jednom na drugi deo mape i kad su vidjeli flare, došao je na ivicu i samo pogledao dole i vidi nas dvojicu nesretnika kako čekamo onaj sanduk. Video je mene. Što njegove fora, video je mene. Video je mene. To ne gori.
To je to.
Jeste.
Ide gas ili ja?
Pa hoćeš dalje da igraš ili si u stici s vremenom?
Dušica, ja šta ću, pa nemam pojma.
Ja ti dajem otpust, slobodan si, čekaj.
Evo, ti si sjajan, dečko.
Znam, javi mi se u 9:30 ako budeš i dalje solista.
Joj. Ne znam Ilija, što si toliko teško đubre čovjeka, to meni nije jasno. Jedan hit u 3,
Zato što... Zato što mogu.
Može ti si.
Jest. Ha.
Ja moram tu da stignem vas, čovječe.
S čim?
Ljudi.
S čim da ne stigneš?
Sa ovim plavim Raider tokenom.
Ma kako ne. Kao Killing...
Opa, damage ground base arc enemies nam je skoro gotov, čovječe.
Kao Killing Flooru, jeli da ne stigneš?
Jeste.
A.
What can I do for you, pal? Need a
Kako
patch
će
job?
dešava s tom igrom, čovječe, nema ni go kurac. Nema update-a, nema nove mape, baš su ga...
Pa tizovali su bili kao onu mapu. Zatvor.
Šta su je?
Tizovali kao, šta ja znam ono...
Pa tizovali samo, jebem ti ja to kad nemam ja od njihovog tiza ništa.
Kog tiz?
Šta mi znači njihov tiz? Ne želim da me tizuju.
Ne želim da me golicaš.
Jebote, gledam evo na konzoli, samo imam 135 sati u Ark Raidersima. Jebate.
A na ostalim mjestima?
Ne znam na Steamu koliko imam, moram da vidim. To možda vidiš i ti.
Ne znam, kako se zove profil?
Isto XP kolektor na Steamu, bre čajče, tako mi se zove. Nemam pojma koliko tamo imam u Arci.
Pet sati.
Eto ti šta je go kurac.
Šta je to na Steam Decku?
To je na Steam Decku, da.
I kako ti ide na Steam Decku?
Dobro, i sad su ga verifikovali, može da se igra bez problema. Mislim, mogu i pre toga, ali sad je stabilnije, da kažem. Okej, radi bez problema, šljaka može, mislim, zaponeti sasvim okej. Naravno da mi je sve na low. Ali ono. Ok. Pogotovo za solo play je, znaš da ne treba ti neko mnogo veliko ludilo. Odlična stvar. Poneseš i polako farbaš kao hrčak.
Ne vidim zašto bi se cimao oko ovih kredova, to ti je kao neki Battle Pass unlock, kao medalje u Helldiverima. A trenutno nemamo šta oduzemo za to, ovo je trebalo nekih 1500, čini mi se 2000, nisam siguran koliko je bilo. 1000-1500. Osim ako ne izbacuje odjednom 2 komada.
Šta će da bude, ja ću nekim da pročitam na reći, bit će ovi dekovi, znaš, free, jedan free, drugi premium deck, koji ćeš opet da platiš tim zlatnim jelte novčanicama da bi otvarao čistu kozmetiku.
A pitanje je kako će da bude kozmetika tamo.
Pa to će da se vidi sigurno kao u DBD-u. Imaš gornji kao track.
Znaš kako ima, dobiješ 2 armor set, tako ti ide. Tako ti je bilo ovaj prvi, 2 armor seta i onda ga polako ono upgradeš.
Kako si ti danas vremenom, radiš preko dana ili druga si ih koja, znači ja.
Dobar je fazon što mali gad pobegne, znaš.
Ne, pa to ne bih znao ili jer ne gledam trenutno sad. Šta je
Snitch pobegne.
A, Snitch je kurvica stara.
On ti pozove društvo da se karaš, da oprostiš.
Pa da.
I onda uotiš turu.
Pa šta?
Ajde da bar ostane tu pa da ga dekneš nekako naknadno. Cat's bed, a?
Haos. Najkaže opasniji deo Salvadora.
Koji? Vidiš, zaboravio sam da ima onaj granadir u Buried City-u.
Ja pozdravljam te, možda se uključi malo posla.
Pozdrav Slavko.
Ćao se.
Da, ćao.
location.
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. mark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Head home at the highway overpass hatch.
Da. Ćao.
Glad you showed up. Sorry, busy day. There you go. Shawnee says she's been hearing tremors, but I think it's just the rumbling stomachs.
You've got coin, I've got weapons. It's yours.
Yes, attack him! Oh, I should pheromone. Pheromones, blood golem. That's such a smart strategy, dude. Ah, dude, now we can go hard. Cooking, I think. I think cooking. This song is so cool. Or throw a canister, I could do that too, yeah. Blood golem is 200 HP, by the way. Weak. Insulin canister, boom. Go. Surely that's gonna get his arm. It did not get his arm. Shit. Well, that's not good for the golem. Please miss. He's dead. Shit. My spear's here and Rod, get ready. I'm gonna summon on Fine, rev the fuck up and just attack the arm, man. His arms have a lot more health than I thought. Oh, okay. Well. Come on! Okay, you bastard. I don't deal with the likes of you. What? You're not the one I'm after. Who are you? I see. You're one of those idiots. You shouldn't meddle with things you don't understand.
Hey! Don't shoot! Hello?
If you get any more explosives, Bastion is half dead, so you can probably kill him. I'm just saying. Yeah, good luck.
closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Let's head home at the highway overpass hatch.
Ja. Ma messi. Aha. Okay. Interesting. I'll be right back. No questions asked.
Zangazaj. Zangazaj, zangazaj. Alo! Aj popijem varu vruću. Ilija! On je gore. Kupio ovo lice, ovdje ova kanta. Za koje?
Ti samo izdaješ naređenje ovdje, čemu se radi?
Kupio se okolo, ne?
Koje okolo?
Vidite ovdje.
Ej, ko komšija.
Ne, ovo našte. Izašao je sam. Znam da je tomu, ide. Dobar. Nije se naložio jutros. Kasnije će. A jučer sam naložio rano. Bilo ladno u piću.
Today is one of those days where we break out all the greatest Helldivers hits. We've got Sony, we've got Arc Raiders, and Helldivers 3 are all in the news. And we've got some really interesting things to run through with all of those. And this one also involves the word billions. That's the only clue I'm going to give you here. Thank you so much for all the support. Please take a moment to hit subscribe and ring the notifications bell. If you're on mobile, swipe left to hype the video as we next dive into a very interesting day for Helldivers. Damn you, Lasoth. We squatted up this morning to put in some work on this bot-held stronghold, and I thought that if we could snatch Buku's Rest, we would successfully defend it, and I guess I was wrong, because as of the recording of this video, it looks like we fell short and the defense was crushed. In fact, as of 3:30 p.m. EST, there are just under 40,000 divers currently logged on and kind of spread all over the galaxy like toppings on a pizza. There's 6,800 or so divers on Inari currently getting bulldozed inside of a level 18 defense, while Akamar 4, which we seem to be on and off of every other week, is embroiled in a level 35 defense with just under 12,000 divers. Lasoth has about 11,500 divers currently showing up there, but I get the feeling those are divers that were there earlier attempting to defend the planet and haven't yet left orbit, kind of like me. I finished up my morning campaign and froze up. More on that in a moment. Anyways, my ship still shows up at Lasoth since I just logged back on, but haven't booted up an FTL jump to the next rock we need to go fight over. Outside of there, this is looking like a major order we will not have the muscle to complete, as with only 2 days and 19 hours to go, we have 3 of 8 defense campaigns under our belts, leaving us 5 to go, and at least to me, this looks and feels like we will not have enough time to get there. Let me know if you feel differently by dropping a comment. Anyways, back to that freezing issue, and I thought I remembered seeing it mentioned in the last patch, update 4.1.2, where it says, quote, fix the crash that could occur when leaving or disconnecting from a game. But after this morning's campaign, we said our goodbyes and started dropping out of the game, and when I attempted to do the same thing, my entire game froze up and would not close. Unfortunately, my task manager was not able to assist, and the weird thing was, even when I locked my computer and then re-logged in, Helldivers was still displaying a frame from a previous mission. But wait, because it gets even weirder, this frame was from our second mission out of the 3, so it wasn't even from the most recent 15-minute eradicate we had gone through to complete the campaign. So yeah, I have no idea WTF happened here, but seeing my multi-$1,000 PC rig hard lock even when using the correct method to exit the game, it's concerning to say the least. I ended up having to use the taskbar power down and reboot just to gain back control of my PC, but this thing really needs to be sorted out. Sony is back in the news. This time, it's not for hitting YouTube channels with strikes for leaked Warbond videos. Instead, making headlines with what we gamers have been screaming at them for years now to go multi-platform with their titles while also porting them to PC. And in this case, Sony has apparently made some serious bank to the tune of $1.5 billion with a B by selling its games on Steam alone. Coming to us from Aaron McKinley of Game Rant, they say Sony releasing PlayStation games on PC has paid off in a big way. McKinley goes on to say a November 21st report from Alinea Analytics estimates that Sony has generated over $1.5 billion in gross revenue by releasing PlayStation games on Steam. After accounting for the cut Valve takes from the game's sales on its platform, that means Sony has made a profit of roughly $1.2 billion off of its PC releases. Helldivers 2 leads the pack in terms of PlayStation's top performers on Steam, generating a whopping, listen to this, $400 million in revenue. That may not be surprising considering that Helldivers 2 sold over 12 million copies across both PS5 and PC in just 12 weeks, cementing it as Sony's fastest-selling title to date. Interestingly, Sony's other best-selling games on Steam are not live service titles like Helldivers, with Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Days Gone, and Spider-Man making up the rest of the top 5. Despite this success, it's rumored that PlayStation may be pulling back from PC releases for its biggest single-player franchises. The Alinea Analytics report may offer some insight into that decision, revealing that sequels have not performed as well on Steam as the games that first brought a series to the platform. God of War Ragnarok sold fewer than half as many copies as God of War on PC, and the Steam port of Spider-Man 2 likewise sold half as well as the first Spider-Man. Still, regardless of what Sony does in the future, its PC strategy has been successful so far. So, first off, Helldivers 2 selling for $400 million on PC is ginormous. And the article doesn't say if that $400 million is after Steam's cut, so HD2's percentage of this is either nearly a third of the $1.5 billion revenue, or it could be exactly a third of the adjusted $1.2 billion after Steam's cut. And oh my god, Gabe is racking in the dough. But either way, having one title account for a third of your entire revenue on this one platform is crazy. And it really gives you a perspective on how well this game did, blasting past the likes of Horizon Zero Dawn, which is PlayStation's darling, God of War, Days Gone, and the household name on this list, Spider-Man. And just to clarify this point, this does not include sales on PlayStation or on Xbox. We are only talking about Helldivers 2 on Steam. The second takeaway from this article is this bit here where they say it is rumored that PlayStation may be pulling back from its PC releases for its biggest single-player franchises based on the point that their sequels, God of War Ragnarok and Spider-Man 2, sold less than the originals, God of War and Spider-Man. However, I'm going to push back on this point because there's, at least to me, a crucial bit to this puzzle that is missing from this article. You see, God of War Ragnarok was not a day one release on PC, as it originally dropped on the PS4 and 5 on November 9th, 2022, while the PC port took nearly 2 more years to appear, showing up on September 19th, 2024. Spider-Man 2 went live on October 20th, 2023, and didn't show up on Steam or Epic until late January 2025. Now, while PC gamers in general are patient, and we will wait for that title that we really want to appear on our platforms, a lot of a game's zeitgeist can lessen over time. What I would say is that, at least to me, it seems that having your multi-plat titles ready to go as day one releases on all your anticipated platforms is the smart play here. Although I have no idea what kind of expenditure that would set back a publisher, but clearly having Helldivers 2 ready to go day one on Steam really cranked up its sales numbers, as again reported here, to the tune of $400 million. And it might make sense for Sony to not run away from those multi-plat releases, but to instead lean more heavily into more PC and multi-plat day one drops. Drop a comment about this latest news along with your thoughts on whether it makes sense financially to launch games like this. I mean, I'm genuinely interested to see if my take is on point here, or if I may have missed a crucial bit to this equation. Here's a question for everyone out there: Arc Raiders or Helldivers 2? I know, kind of a loaded question, no doubt, but The Escapist did their best to compare the two with this article. Arc Raiders versus Helldivers 2, which is the best entry point for extraction shooters? Okay, I'll drop a link to this source along with all of today's sources down in the video description, but I know for many of our gamers out there, me included, I tend to look at these two as very mildly related, sharing in the name extraction, you know, somewhere in their DNA, but they are wildly different experiences. Now, we all know that Arc Raiders does indeed have PvE versus the Arc. There's scavenging and looting for resources. Weapons can be found along with gear and also extracted back to your stash if you survive the extraction. There's also a full skill tree, crafting, and progression, along with, of course, player versus player, or PvP. Helldivers 2 is, well, yeah, I guess it technically has an extraction element to it, namely you and your squad of divers along with your haul of samples, which you then use for ship upgrades. Now, while planetside, you can also find things like wreck slips, medals, and super credits, but no gear can be extracted, and there's definitely no sanctioned PvP, although you can absolutely give it a go for shits and giggles. Also, there is no skill tree in Helldivers and a very basic progression system for you and your weapons. Once you've donated enough samples to your Super Destroyer, they become useless because at that point you've kind of unlocked all the ship upgrades, giving you just the DSS to donate them to. So I can see what the Escapist is trying to do here, comparing both games under this extraction umbrella, but these games are so insanely different. It's like comparing apples to, I don't know, meatloaf. They're both edible, but that's about where the similarities cease. And now let's get into the weeds and talk about Helldivers 3. And just so I could stop the rumor mill right here and now, there will not be a Helldivers 3, at least no time soon, if ever. However, Games Radar was able to get in an interview with Johan Pilstedt at the Golden Joystick Awards, and during this session, he elaborated on Arrowhead's next title after Helldivers 2. This is what the article said. Arrowhead's CCO, Johan Pilstedt, has teased the studio's next game, assuring Helldivers 2 fans that it's a project they will immediately be able to jump into and recognize the DNA. Speaking to Games Radar at the Golden Joystick Awards 2025, the studio's next game will continue the legacy of what Arrowhead has created already. Pilstead promises Super Earth soldiers that it won't be something that's too far off from Helldivers, so all of the people that are massive Helldivers fans will be able to jump into the next game and recognize the DNA at least. However, don't expect this new game to come out anytime soon, as it's still in very early development. There's no further elaboration about the game and how it mirrors and differs to Helldivers 2, but we have more details based off comments from Arrowhead in the past. Now, outside of what Pilstead just said, we do know that Arrowhead will be shifting away from the now completely outdated Autodesk Stingray game engine over to Unreal Engine 5, which was discovered as part of a studio job listing for a senior system designer where, quote, strong experience with Unreal is essential. We also know that according to the current CEO, this title will be completely self-funded, playing into that earlier article about how well Helldivers 2 sold for Arrowhead and how much money they must have made. That must be pretty sick. Anyways, this time around allowing them to develop completely devoid of Sony. And despite it already being announced that the game will not be Helldivers 3, we also know that a social hub space station, similar to the tower in Destiny, is on the features list for this new game. However, when it comes down to Helldivers 3, quote, Pilstead believes Helldivers 2 is growing into Helldivers 3 through years of updates, and the plan is to support Helldivers 2 for as long as people keep playing and it's financially feasible. I may run this as a poll on the channel tomorrow, but what is your gut feeling about the next game from Arrowhead not being Helldivers 3? And more importantly, based on this last 2 years that we've had with Helldivers 2, would you purchase that next game? Personally, despite all of its faults, technical issues, and meddling spreadsheet-waving devs, I've gotten my money's worth from HD2. Also, based on how well this current game is sold, which we of course touched on earlier in this video, do you think it's a mistake to not build off of that Helldivers theme and bring it out as number 3? Again, I'm just being honest here, I'm leaning towards this being a mistake because, let's be honest here, Helldivers, thanks to the success of this game, is a household name, and gamers might not own the game or might not have played it, but they do know the game, the name, and the franchise. And, you know, to me, that's something you build off of. But who knows? Maybe I'm completely off base, which is where you all get to chime in by dropping me a comment about any of today's topics, and we can see where the community is landing on this and really talk about anything Helldivers related. If you haven't already, please take a moment to hit subscribe and to ring the notifications bell. It really helps out the channel. I wanted to send a massive thanks to all of our current channel members out there, for without your continued support, content like this would not be possible. And until the next one, this is
Humans are truly the pest of this world. The forces of the moon are whacked up because of you lot. The parasites leeching on the moon, that's why there's so much random shit happening everywhere. Doppelgangers replacing missing shit. We're actually getting real lore. All the deities rising up from their graves. Space and time tearing up. The forces are desperately trying to fix the balance because of you knuckleheads. I'm off. I don't even bother tainting my brain with your foul What the fuck, man? You're just gonna leave? You picked up the circle spear from the severed hand of the circle. Oh, shit. So he leaves if you cut off his arm? Holy shit, that is good. Plus third, that's holy. Doesn't say anything about inaccuracy or any bullshit like that. It just does straight up 100 damage, not in a metaphorical way or any other. She's dead. I would be inclined to save the game right now. Oh, maybe if I just go here. But there's guys in the way. I don't want to take any chances right now. Shot the arm off the bell end. Get his arm. Ah, you got the leg. Oh, it's literally a penis, by the way. A bell end. Please get his arm. Okay. Harden. Don't like that. Fuck monster. Okay, not too bad. I don't want to check that door. Let's check it. Let's not check it.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
Oh, gate. I have 36 severed heads, 32 of which are not... Okay. How many does that give us? A lot. It gives us a lot. What is this? It requires pep pill and light blue vial. I'm gonna make one. I have to see. Brown vial. Just the smell makes your muscles contract and heightens your senses. It's like a super drug potion. Plus evasion, plus strength, plus speed. Okay, a lot of people still alive. Damn. Rot? Why not? Oh, whoops. Magic defense +1. Me. Attack +1. Yes. Who will get attack +1? Me. Ooh, attack +1 again. Wait, what did that say? Sense? What does that mean? What? Use a lesser soul to get attack +1. Yes, no, or sense. I kind of have to click it. What? Okay, is that just a weird bug? I did consider giving attack + to Olivia since she has the growth mark already. But in for a penny, in for a pound. Blood sword. It's probably shit anyway. Let's give it to Marina. Defense +1. Give it to me. Inverse crown of thorns. I think that's everything I can get. Bear. Oh shit. Wait, oh fuck. Okay, it's not the one we want. No, wait, is it? It is. Holy shit, we can get Funger now. Oh my god, dude. I regret not checking this before we... What? There's a normal hexen table here. Okay, well, I'm doing Funger here. Holy shit. Oh my god, finally. Now we can get... Oh, I should have gone here before we saved, man. Oh, I forget we can save for free too. Wait, wait. There's a hexen. Does that actually mean... Oh my god, how convenient. Dude. Yes. Finally. Agility +1. Go. Who will get it? Bob. Flesh pepper tree. Why not? Mastery over vermin. Why not? Yes. Agility 16. Boom. There it is. Extra turn every turn. Wait, what? Why is there a big... Oh, it's a sensor. I thought it was a hole in the wall, but it's a sensor. Is there a huge dick there or something? Well, I feel like checking this out before the moon tower. Oh, shit, the fuck? Person behind the mask seems to be in the middle of a conversation. These people are nodding and moving their dry lips in sync with each other, yet there are no words to be heard. It's almost as if they are left on autopilot. Maybe there once was an actual masquerade here and people were left idle for whatever reason. What is wrong with you? No answer. Greetings. Welcome to the Grand Masquerade. We're celebrating the end of times, the festival of Terminal. I would like to introduce you to some of my closest acquaintances. In case you run into them, the ones I talk about are the Red Devil, the Sun Priestess, and the Happy Mask Salesman. Okay? Oh my god, how big is this place? Oh, it's that guy again! You know what? He can't be that bad, right? Let's just give it a try. We got some new stuff. For example, Flash Pepper Tree. Puppeteer severed limbs at your disposal to attack the enemy. I want to try it. Oh, look at the hands! Grasp of a genie. Uh-oh. Oh, did I... Shit. Wait, did I... Is this censored? I don't know what's happening. Okay, this is some fuckery going on, right? Pocket cat! We have, like, all the skin bibles. Yeah, okay. I could buy a Book of Enlightenment then. Yeah. I feel like this place loops around on itself. Yeah, definitely. Oh, doors are stuck, but there's no keyhole. Stuck at the... Oh, finally, dude! The payoff! 1435. Wait, what the fuck is this? You select a god. Oh, shit. Might be harder than I initially thought. So if I have that there, too, and then... Wouldn't it be here? My stupidity might be shown right now. And then I have to select a god. Shouldn't the small one be here? Oh, yeah, the small one is the hour. I forgot. Then where would I put this? I'm missing some information. I have no idea how clocks work. I mean, I do, but I use digital so much. I've just forgotten it intuitively. This place sucks. I don't like it. I don't know what to do. Maybe I just leave and go to the tower. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I thought this was half an hour, but that's only half an hour on the small one, which is measuring hours. Half an hour on the big one is obviously here. So that's 30. That's 35. Now it's on 1435. What? Oh, 2. Shit. Shut up. That's still not it though. What? Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, that makes no sense. I've completely forgotten how clocks work. Help! I need to look at an analog clock and not this, like, esoteric nonsense. Alright, every hour on the long one is 5. So, this is 5, 10, 20, 30. No, wait, what? Oh shit, how does this work? Like this says 1435 right now, right? Small one between 2 and 3. Oh, because it's, yeah, of course, because the small one progresses at the same time. So this is 1435. I don't know. I'm gonna go to the tower, I think. We'll put a pin in that and come back. Something about the tower in front of you feels wrong. Your primal instincts tell you to run away. I have a feeling I can't go in. You feel dizzy being this close to the monolith. Your sight becomes blurry and you can hear your blood rush in your veins. Large stone door stands down before you. Wait, don't touch it, Marina says. I can sense something otherworldly about this thing. It's weird. I've been to this tower many times before, but it never resonated with me quite this strongly. I don't like it. We should stay away from it and definitely not touch anything, okay? Your heart beats loud as a drum just by being so close to the tower. Adrenaline is rushing through you. You cannot explain this feeling. You are at the same time both terrified and tempted to touch the intricate ornament. Should you wait to the last day? I'm gonna touch it, man. Do you feel this too? What is happening to me? I can't fight it much longer. What the fuck? Is that Olivia? What happened? Shit. Attack normally regenerates the mind. Hope I don't... Oh shit, okay. Shrieks out of pain. That's out. Stage is engulfed with gas. What below? Pheromones. How much does poison do? What below? I would appreciate if you attack the arm instead. 15. White vial. Myself? I don't have healing. I do have healing whispers. Or loving whispers. But it's so expensive. Well, I need to keep her alive anyway. Nice. Damn. Thank you, Blood Golem. Shrieks out of pain. And we're just poisoned again. Oh, okay. Shadowed Soul. No, it's... Oh, no. This is Rare's power. Stay away from tower. I'm gonna fight her too. Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? I mean, she's crawling towards me. That implies that I have some time. Well, I'm gonna have some vodka. Engrave. The host body engraves sigils of fear and hunger on the cocoon. That's not good. That means she gets extra turns, I think. Weak. What did she weak to? Ah, we're stunned. And her extra turn. He spends an extra turn to heal. There goes the flesh pepper. Oh, shit. Dying. Hello? Can I have a turn? Oh, shit. The host of the cocoon dies, but the thing keeps on going. Oh, shit. Rev. No. I meant to rev. Oh, okay, well. Now then. Blood Golem, come on, man. Good thing you targeted that. I think I might be dead. The cocoon's host is vulnerable now. Oh, why not he? Oh, I completely just forgot about this. Come on. Yes. Okay. That's kind of cool, though. So they have a custom fight for every one of the characters. Touch it. Nothing happened. What? Oh, you have to be the last one standing. And then you can enter. Well, I think I'm gonna reset that. Oh, wait. Happy Mask Salesman. Isn't that Pocket Cat? I have to talk to him about something else. Red Devil and Sun Priestess. It's kind of like a Sun Priestess. Oh, shit. The Hour of Truth lies somewhere between 1 and 2. Oh. For fuck's sake. I just spammed through it because I just thought we were talking nonsense. Wow. It is that simple. Wait, is that it? That might be all I need. Between 1 and 2. And then early this should be at 35. Oh! Okay. Nice. It wasn't that hard. They've been excavating. What the fuck? Oh, let's go down. Nothing but engulfing darkness awaits you down below. Damn, you're good at this. I don't know if you've been here the last, like, hour, but I wouldn't like to say I'm good at it. This feels very finger one. Butterfly. Oh. You need all of them, don't you? Yeah, you need all of them. That one's off. That one's gonna be on. Yep, and this one's gonna be on as well. I have to go get the last one. Yeah, so if I do this, it fails. Well, the goal is clear then. I have to get over there. Over there. Ah! Oh! Hell no! I'm gonna relax in here, I think. What the fuck? Why are you here? Oh my god, this is nice. Ah! Don't run on the mines! Ah! I'm good. Finally! Okay, holy shit, yeah, I never went there. Whoa. Ah! What? Really? Oh my god, okay. Don't. Oh my god, I'm terrified. Where is it? Where's the trap? I can't see anything different. What? Shot? By who? What do you mean I'm shot? Oh, there. You. Hey! An owl cultist. Destroy fraught melody.
I am going to be Switzerland.
Oh! Okay, I don't know what that was, but we didn't. He died from the poison. Didn't need to find out. Oh shit. August, hello. Do you mind if I entertain you with a story? Sure. Came to be known as the Yellow King of Madness, finalizing his transformation to a true villain. You think he will finally get his happy ending? Don't care. Doesn't sound like the learning type. I'm with you there. If anything, it's a sad tale. Want to travel together? God damn it. If only you did a true ending in the first finger. I did though. Oh wait, I didn't save the guard. That's the true ending. Ah. Down here? Sure, it can't be that hidden. What? Are you kidding me, dude? This is like to progress the main story, is it not? Oh, bottom of the pit is shrouded in darkness. You can't quite tell how deep it is. Throw a rock in. I think I have to jump down, man. Can't seem to keep going here.
Will he die if he jumps?
It would be extremely painful.
There's no way to continue here. Oh shit, wait, what? Are you actually joking? What? Where are you supposed to go then, man? What the fuck? Why did you do? Because there was nowhere else to go. I thought, oh my god. Oh wait, what is there? Butterfly. Whoa! What the I fuck, I tried to spam E. Oh, he has a lot of stuff. Stampede. Oh, I'm concussed for 3 turns. No, I was gonna use Healing Whispers. Can we run? No, only I can run. Okay, Marina, you are going to give mixed herbs to Olivia. Olivia, you are going to give blue vial to me because I am concussed. Okay. No, don't do it again. I just have to out heal him, dude. Don't do a stampede again. Oh, okay, he just keeps. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, I have to make a decision right now. Do I want to keep playing the defensive or go offensive? If I can survive one more turn, then we can, all 3 of us can double attack. No, if I heal anyone now, they're still just gonna die. Okay, I think we just have to hope for the best. I'm probably dead. Oh! Jesus fucking Christ! Good thing we bought all of the potions. Jesus, I should have bought more. Cube. This has to be the axe on the map. Yep. We might not reach the paradise today, not in 10 years, not even in a lifetime, maybe. But we know that we are laying down a foundation. The roots that will grow and bring the mankind to the promised land. Take great pride in knowing this. What the fuck is that? What is that supposed to be? Scrap metal! Wait, it is less damage, but doesn't it hit like 4 times? It should be pretty good, I think. I'm gonna try it. What is that? Okay. Is that like better than black hole, by the way? Okay, it seems pretty fucking good. Oh, the elevator. Someone is approaching you from the darkness. Oh shit, what? Oh, is it a doppelganger? Stand back. I have no interest in you if you remain docile. Yellow mage is looking pale and weak. Wait, is it him? Shouldn't it say his name? Just stand back. You look hurt. Sarah, it's nothing. None of your concern. I can't just leave you behind hurt like that. I wouldn't be offering your pity if you knew what I'm truly capable of. And I definitely do not need that pity either. Just continue on with your business. What is your business? Do I look like I'm in shape where I would like to explain my goings? Why not amuse me with your motives instead? I'm interested in what this bunker hides from the world. Do you understand this machinery and technology? Yes, I'd like to think so. Maybe it would be beneficial for both parties if we joined our forces for the time being. Yeah, okay. And here it is. Damn. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I guess I'm gonna put perfume on him. Save. Okay, big reveal. On. Open. And the gate closed behind me. This dark bunker just became your tomb. I'm gonna just... Okay! Look at Osa. What the fuck is that animation? Osa, that one guy on the subway confirmed. Vodka! Oh my god. Door won't budge. Not yet. Oh! A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Oh. Tactical espionage simulator. Yeah, it's giving. It's giving. Oh, logic. Oh shit. White bunker connecting bridge. The bunker muffles all the outside sound. White bunker level 2. Have a bad feeling about this. This music right there reminds me of Utopia TV show, the British one, obviously. Oh. Ah. But wait, this just keeps going. What the fuck? Why is there a crow? What the fuck? Huh? There's like a server farm. Hello? This doesn't fit in this time period. What is... That's a flamethrower guy, I think. This gun might not work and I might have to put out the shotgun. Never mind. It worked. Oh, I should check Osa's equipment. I guess you can get the circle spare down. I guess that. Oh, he has the beheaded wizard. Reflects otherworldly attacks occasionally. Wait, do we just go in? I don't need to fight them. Logic. Okay. Level 3. Whoa. Should I not have ran after? You catch the Sylvian trooper. You aren't impatient. I would put pheromones on Osa. Sorry, Osa, you're gonna be the tanker. Maybe I should have given him more defense. Something is advancing from the darkness. A platoon! What the fuck is that? It's like a tank made of humans. And teeth, and hands, and legs, and a brain. Bruh. Seems like she's weak to otherworldly. The platoon is confused. Ah. Alright. Come on. Oof. Okay. Jesus, he is tanky. I guess I could heal him. Loving whispers. Okay. Dude, pheromones is actually so goated. I underestimated it in the first game. Okay, we got him. Owned? Oh, shit, our mind is kind of a problem. Oh, just keep pushing. Butterflies. What? Oh. Okay. Darkness surrounds you from all directions. Uh-huh. Oh, what the fuck? Finally. Hello, guys. New gods. Climax. Death of the Innocents. Hi, sir. Oh, shit. You are late, you know. If you've come to witness the birth of the new era, the birth of a new god, the logic, the machine god is online. What the fuck? The machine god? Since the dawn of man, we have strived for a power that would rival the very gods we worshipped. Oh, that's kind of interesting. There has always been kings and sultans who pursued that strength to no ends. Even I fell into that trap at one point in time. It is but a never-ending cycle that only feeds itself, that leads to nowhere. If we chase that power, we are always looking at the big picture from behind. We cannot see the forest for the trees. Instead, we needed to birth something new. That time has finally come. The true unity of mankind is before us. A true god born from humanity, not from the old world. A god that is not born from the powers borrowed, but from our own strength. This is the moment in time our whole existence has strived for. Did they just make, like, ChatGPT? Craft that fate ourselves, with our own hands. Now as a joint conscious, we ascend. It's Elon Musk. The breath of the machine god is still frail, however. In her current fragile state, I cannot let you near. So prepare yourself. Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, dude, the soundtrack is back. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Damn. That's cool. So, Osa, tank everything. I have no idea what the asterisk is gonna do. Just attack his sword, I guess. What? What just happened? The asterisk took damage. Why? Wait, what? Oh, he's healing himself. Ah! Please, no! Oh, what the f— Okay, I have to kill his sword immediately, dude. Leg sweep. He almost cut off her legs. Look, it's Osa countering the asterisk. That's sick. Is that the amulet thing? Is that what it does? It counters magic damage? And we have pheromones on him, so it's only gonna... Hold on, I think that's what's happening. Okay, there he took that. Okay, nice. Oh, guys, attack his other arm, guys, please. He healed? I think the poison is just outdoing his healing, like, every turn anyway. I should heal him next turn. Please let me do that. He's weak to otherworldly. No! Osa! No, he died. He's dead though. But he countered it. Oh! Oh, I messed up. I should have healed him. Shit, that was not good. What got him? Rip, Osa. There's no room for the block. Oh, come on. Oh my god! Marina! Jesus Christ. Ah! Oh! No! What? How do you mean Why do you get the turn before? Oh my god, what? Did he just die to the fucking poison? Oh, fuck. Shit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna reset at this point. Like, I would have to... Well, they put up a good fight. I'm completely alone, man. It's just me and my potential blood golem. So this is logic, huh? This is ChatGPT. Oh my god. I'm on the stance before you. I know what to do. Brown vial. Strength, speed, evasion. Ah! Dude, my whole team died. There's no way I can do this. Jesus. Fuck. I don't feel like this potion is doing a lot. The exhaust system is running at full force. I don't know what that means. But now the blood will tank some hits at least. And I am going to... Oh, listen to the music. Figure 1 music. Mahabra music. Should I get flash preparatory as well? No, let's do that on an extra turn. Now let's just be... What do you have? Tank 3, tank 1, tank 5. Shit. I don't know. Tank 1? Okay, that killed that. And he killed that one. Okay. Red Arc X2. God, ah! What the fuck? Dog, hello? Oh, what? Oh, it burned all of its tanks. It's just her left. It. Good job. Don't die, though. Oh, I don't want him to die. No, it's heating him. Okay, I kind of have to keep him alive, dude. It's getting expensive, though. I don't know if it's worth attacking the tanks. Nice.
Olivia.
It's full first.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh, I should probably have healed him. Shit. Oh, no.
Hello.
He's alive. Oh shit, he might be dead. Oh my god, I think I should have guarded maybe. Shit, he's dead. Yeah, I think I fucked up big time. Good. Die, man. The exhaust system is running it. But it says it's charging... No. Shit, I haven't completely understood it. About the attack logic with the extra turn. And then we guard. No! Shit! When I come down there, I'm gonna use the document item, I think. Recraft another and give it to a teammate. I actually can? Holy shit, wait, I didn't think about that. Wait. Over here. Okay, it's time to save. Did I not buy the goddamn... Oh my god, have I not bought it to this save? Shit, I haven't talked to Pocket Cat this save. To raw dog it. What the f... Please. Oh. Olivia was like, that's fine though. Oh, okay. It's a strat just to go for his torso. Okay, full team. Oh shit, that's an AoE? Well, I gotta counteract that with like healing whispers. What? How much does healing whispers give? I thought it was like 30 HP. It is buffed from the first game. Holy shit, that's good. Just a full heal. I don't see what attacking the tanks does. Maybe it lowers the damage he deals or something. Basically all of them just gone in one. Oh, maybe you have to get all of them before it does the Giga thing. Maybe that's it. Maybe all of them have to be dead at the same time. It's running at full force. No, it's not. Yeah, that has to be it. You kill that one. And you kill that one. Surely, I figured it out. Destroy that. They are all destroyed, right? Ouch. They're all destroyed. Okay, I'm gonna healing whispers this. I think this is it, man. Holy fuck, Lois. Ah, shit. I guess it stopped the... It didn't stop the Giga attack, I guess. Oh, Black Smog is AoE. You're right. Bit of a backseat, I guess, but I'll take it. Do it. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, reminder. It's running at full force. Just killed all of its stuff, man. Good thing I hit them. Christ. Now I gotta do it again. I'm gonna lose my mind. Come on. How much health do you have? Jesus, man. Oh my god, dude. I forgot to summon the hands. I can't really afford that. I also cannot heal him. Oh, he's probably gonna die though if I don't heal him somehow. Shit. I mean, but I can't. But I do have red herb. Everyone just use a red herb on Osa. I don't know about that, man. If he just survives the next turn, then I can heal him. It's dead. Shit. Don't guard, you moron! Oh, never mind. Good idea, Olivia. What the fuck? Maybe Black Orb is... okay, rev up. Rev the fuck up. Do Black Orb. Does that do more damage? It probably does, right? Well, not really. Now it's just focusing her. Fuck off. The Hand of Destruction appears. No! What the hell? Dude, what am I selecting? Is it off screen? Hand of Creation, Hand of Destruction. I can't see it. No way, it's bugged. Oh, my mind is going down. What swarm? Oh my god. Okay, so that's Hand of Creation. Okay, they're here. No! This is rough. Hey. Oh no, I can't craft it anymore. Fuck. Actually, do I want to maybe kill the tank stuff before I save? I think I just fight them before. They're not that hard. Oh, with this! I forgot about that! Oh my god, please, please, please. I regret not saving. Ah! Fuck! Oh, why didn't I just save again? Oh my god, I hate myself. Come here, bro. Hello. Are you... Why is it always the end sections that are just like fucking me over in these games? This isn't even the end. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just one of the ends. Maybe I don't have to go to the moon tower if I do this. I'd revive back. Vodka. Oh my god, that makes me want to do it more, man. Vodka. Oh my. No! Oh! Oh my god, I forgot he was a fucking flame moron. Oh. Save the game right now. I forgot to check the new skills. Inverse Crown of Thorns. I can use it now. A glimpse of the pain and suffering armor the Ascended One endured on cross. Can you feel closer to the god this way? It appears the Crown of Armor was too heavy for you to carry. What? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! No, I need one more point of mine. Oh shit, dude. Why did I use the black orb? Riposa. No! The black orb actually like fucked me. Olivia Chad lives on. Come on! Oh. Huh? What just happened? Did it miss? Come on, man. Take us to phase 2. Oh, do I want to drink vodka right now? Or maybe I want to summon the hands? Yeah, I always have the extra turn, so I can always drink vodka in the extra turn and then heal on the next. Hands aren't that good though. Maybe I do black smoke. Just do like dot damage from the start. It's just 7. Hand of Destruction, Hand of Creation. I mean, assuming Hand of Creation heals her. Hand of Destruction we probably want to get out of the picture. Oh, nice crit. That's smart. We're going for him. Oh, he's deflecting it. Is he deflecting out of it? He's healing with it. What? What just happened? Was that the Noshra head? Oh! Holy shit! Holy shit, Osa is cracked, dude. He's the perfect guy to have to use as a human shield. Oh my god. This is a run. Just keep doing that, Osa. Oh my god, he's so based. Holy shit. He doesn't care. Look at him go. Just dancing it all away. He doesn't give a fuck. And he heals from it. Oh, and he crits! Holy shit. Wow. What a sequence of events. Osa is my new favorite. Fucking champ. Goddamn. Ding! Ding! It's all the healing. He doesn't even need the healing. He still takes it. This is a piece of cake now. That was the problem, man. We just needed to have Osa alive. She's just like standing like this in front of all of us. Alright. Conscience of consensus. Just an avatar for the stream of thought. Join me in the promised land. Feels very ending. Bruh. This is the end, actually. I thought we had to go to the tower after. Artificial green. Warmth surrounds your body. Feels like you're floating in nothingness. Empathy and hope fill you from inside out. You've gone through enough. Now you can rest. Just close your eyes and let the warm waves take you away. Oh, what? I can move. Oh, hold on. Hey. Ending A. The machine god. Huh. 4 managed to survive through all the horrors. We did survive. Why do I have a red arc is now available in the Hexen? Oh damn! You have meta unlocks. Moth Swarm is now available in the Hexen. But did we just like become part of an AI machine? Wait, oh, it wasn't us 4 that survived. It was these 4. Does that mean we're technically dead? That was epic. Dude, that was, especially the shit with Osa, that was so satisfying. Yeah, we joined the machine. Oh, I don't know. I guess it depends on how you look at it. It sounded like we got peace though. But did we actually affect the world in any meaningful way? Would you do other runs? I am tempted to. I'm curious about the moon tower. That was an epic end though. Yeah, that was cool.
This too is grief. Clea's response to loss is to lose herself in a task, to prove that she's above the frailty that consumes those around her. We get a hint about the true shape of Clea's fears by following the White Nevron quest and finding her imperfect creations. She doesn't try to fix or even to unmake such imperfections, but simply refuses to acknowledge them. This is presumably a reflection of how she deals with imperfections in herself, and it helps to explain why she finds it so difficult to engage with the imperfections of her family. The truth being masked by each character's personal narrative is the same: grief. At least on a personal level, all of the characters involved are flawed, as are the solutions they put forward. I don't think that either ending is meant to be the correct ending. The two endings are instead in conversation with each other. However, this fact alone isn't likely to sate players who strongly align with a single ending, for the moral questions involved still seem to overwhelm these personal concerns. To address this, we need to better understand the nature of the canvas. Before reaching the end of Expedition 33, I paused partway through to make 2 videos, capturing my thoughts on Act 1 and Act 2 individually, and looking back at my own thoughts allowed me to see something that I'd almost forgotten by the ending. The game creates a series of parallels between specific characters and ideas, and I remember recognizing that Mael and Alicia were clearly 2 representations of the same person, in some fashion. But there were other, similarly clear parallels that I was waiting for the game to explicitly bring up by the end. Consider Gustav and Verso. It's no secret that Gustav became Mael's surrogate brother, and that Verso replaced that Gustav. Consider Gustav and Verso. It's no secret that Gustav became Mael's surrogate brother, and that Verso replacing him in the party serves to highlight this role. But that's only the starting point of the similarities. They wield the same weapons, and half of Gustav's abilities are shared with Verso, even though some of them, like From Fire, match thematically with Verso's story, but not with Gustav's, since Painted Verso's existence began the fire. You can even find Gustav's hair for Verso. But perhaps the most noteworthy parallel of all is that they lie about their willingness to survive. Gustav sacrifices himself to save Mael, just as Verso seeks to do at the end of the game, and just as the original Verso did for Alicia before the game begins. Indeed, the Verso we meet is a depiction of this original Verso, and his tendency to self-sacrifice may simply be how he was painted, because that's how Aline saw him. The thing is, Gustav is also painted, so why is he painted to be so similar to Verso? We eventually learn that Mael is a paintress, and in fact she has been throughout the entire story. She simply wasn't consciously aware of it. So it's possible that she has been subconsciously influencing the world around her. Alternatively, consider that there's a depiction of Gustav's grave within the monolith. This is Aline's workshop, the space that she is trapped within, from which she interacts with the rest of the canvas. So why is there a representation of Gustav's grave, complete with prosthetic arm, in this place? Either the paintings made by Aline here influence the rest of the canvas, or the events throughout the canvas influence this microcosmic representation, or both. Either way, the point is that the story of Expedition 33 revolves around representations. The creatures within the canvas, both friendly and hostile, are living beings, but also depictions and abstractions. They are works of art. The game gives us an evocative description of art from Renoir, twice in fact, once in a recollection, and once spoken by the Mask Keeper. He says that art is both a window and a mirror, and chides Verso for covering his art in masks. At the end of the Mask Keeper fight, Ciel overcomes the Axon by having a realization that she too is a mask, and this liberates her from the Mask Keeper's control. But what does it mean for her to be a mask? We've already drawn attention to the parallels between Verso and Gustav, but we can amend that based on a few lines from Mael. Consider what she says at Gustav's grave.
I could never tell if you were my brother or my father. To me, you're both best brother and father I've ever had.
This phrase, "to me," appears frequently in dialogue, and emphasizes the subjective aspect of identity that the game is fascinated by. We never meet the original Verso. We only get to learn who he was to Aline and to Alicia. Gustav was both a brother and a father to Mael, a surrogate Renoir and Verso within her surrogate family. But then, the more we think about it, doesn't everyone in the party fit surprisingly well into their roles in a replacement family? Consider Lune. She is more focused on the mission than anyone else, to the point of seeming callous and distant at times. Her name even evokes the light of the moon, which is frequently described as cold, and we are inside of a painting, so using the word cold to describe a color is as much literal as it is metaphorical here. In any case, if Gustav is a surrogate brother for Mael, then Lune would be a surrogate sister, and it's noteworthy how much her personality compares to Alicia's actual sister, Clea, another perfectionist, who likewise is losing herself in a task to avoid confronting her emotions. By comparison, Ciel rapidly takes on a maternal role towards Mael, and we eventually learn that Ciel is herself mourning the loss of a child. This fact is even alluded to by Renoir at the end of the game, perhaps because, to him, that is the only thing Ciel is, a representation of a mourning mother and wife. And to round this family out, we even have the family's dog, incarnated as a furry, foot-loving gestrel. You might think Monaco looks more like an ape than a dog, but consider this dialogue with Verso, where he wonders if he is loyal because that's the key trait he was painted with. It's not clear to what extent this new family was painted by Mael or by Aline, or if there's a quiet force within the world that acts like fate, assembling people around Mael in a way that lets her play out her own memories and traumas repeatedly. But there can be no doubt that these parallels go beyond coincidence. So what does this mean for the story overall? I do think it's a mistake to simply say that the inhabitants of the painting are fake, and therefore that they don't matter. This is the attitude of Clea and Renoir, and I think that they are dismissing the importance of the canvas because their response to grief is to grasp at control, rather than allow themselves to feel. Nonetheless, the inhabitants of the canvas are not really independent people that happen to have been created by godlike painters. They are fragments of the painters themselves. I can't quite believe I'm making this comparison, but there's a line from, well, just watch for a second.
When we have a thought like, if I picture a windmill, how real is that windmill?
It's not real.
What's inside the windmill?
Depends what you are thinking about.
What if someone lives inside the windmill and I'm not imagining them, they're imagining me?
This is a very unusual way to think about how imagination works.
Now, obviously, Philomena Kunk is a joke, trying to get a reaction out of someone. But the thing is, the only way this scene is capable of being funny is that we can kind of understand where she's coming from. After all, the process of artistic creation often begins with imagining something and then asking questions about it. Even if you're not frequently in a creative headspace, you've probably at least experienced this in the context of dreams, where every detail of the world was invented by you, and yet can still surprise you somehow. Whenever you imagine a place or a person, you infuse it with a part of yourself, and it immediately starts to take on a small facsimile of independent existence. What's inside the windmill is a more coherent question than we're sometimes ready to admit. And this becomes more true the more of yourself you invest into a work of art. As you craft and build out a world, whether made of paint, words, or computer code, it takes on more and more of a life of its own. And as it does, the viewer can begin to see themselves within it. They can start to not only care about the characters, but connect the fiction to their own experience and imbue it with meaning. And if a work of art has a distinct feeling of creative intent, then through it, we can also gain a glimpse into the heart of its creators. This is what Renoir means by saying that art is both a window and a mirror. The surface layer of the story, the mask, isn't where the intoxicating magic of art takes place. No, art and stories are only capable of being magical because they are made out of human souls. And I think this creative allegory explains how we're intended to see souls within Clair Obscure's world. Since severance is part of the cultural zeitgeist and living rent-free in many of our heads, it's tempting to see a story about fragmenting a part of yourself and placing it into a painting as being a story about slavery and oppression of the self. But that's not what this story is about. Expedition 33 is about art. And the fragment of Verso's soul we encounter is the inevitable side effect of creation, an impression of the feelings and memories of a young boy forever inscribed into his painting. So, with all that context in mind, let's go back and think about the end of the game one more time. There's an interesting feature of Act 3 that I alluded to at the beginning, namely that you can choose to go straight to Lumiere and conclude the game whenever you like. I, for one, am a bit of a completionist, so I didn't do that. But I find it interesting to imagine if I had. Imagine that you were committed to avoiding spoilers and playing the game blind, but on your first playthrough, you go straight to Lumiere, wrap up the story, and choose Mael's ending. It's a beautiful story, but with Verso begging for death and the dramatic final shot of Mael's face drowning in paint, you're left with an uneasy feeling that you didn't get the true ending. This is a common enough feature in games, you think, so you start New Game Plus, or a fresh save, or just continue from your save point before the ending, and begin exploring. This time, you seek out all of the nooks and crannies, and especially the chromatic enemies, the tough fights that are worth losing yourself in for a minute. And it occurs to you at some point that this is exactly what chromatic means within the context of this world. This is a painting, after all, so a chromatic enemy is found where the paint is thick, where no light makes it through to the canvas, where you can lose sight of the outside world and become fully engrossed in the drama of your standoff with a challenging foe. You find moments of comedy, moments of melancholy, and moments of serenity. But mostly, you keep going further and further afield, seeking out greater challenges. Challenges which grow more rare the stronger your characters get. You find your way to the Endless Tower, where Clea asks you if you're still having fun. She says it makes no difference to her either way. Eventually, you defeat Golgra. You defeat the terrible serpent in the sky, and even that giant wading through the water that terrified you at the beginning of the game. And at some point, you begin to feel a sense of dread, that you are going to run out of things to discover. You realize somewhere along the way that there is no true ending, and that what you're actually doing is simply avoiding the end of the game. After all, like Mael, we just want to spend a little more time in this world.
Exactly.
So you find your way to the deepest, darkest corners. And even here, your characters are starting to be a little too strong for anything to meaningfully challenge you. Even this seriously Dark Souls-coded guy in the Abyss isn't too bad. Wait. What? Oh, of course he has a Phase 2. Is that Moonlight Greatsword?
Could be.
Okay, we're dead. I said we're dead. Just kidding. And I'm kicking, sir. Come on. Dodge. No dodge? What? Wait, he has an unblockable, undodgeable full party wipe? And then he's even stronger in Phase 3. Of course he is. Okay. I think the strategy is to keep our biggest hit in reserve, so we won't use Mael. CL, you're going in, spec for full support. Lune, you're still direct damage and debuff. Verso, just burn. Just burn. Let's do this. Yup, 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 yup. Now that's a spicy meatball. No, you got rid of my party. Well done, Frankentorius. But now it's time to get out of this canvas. He's still alive. Mael, dodge! Okay. Okay, we're still in this. He's got plenty of burning stacks, so burning canvas. Oh my god. We got him. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Avoiding the end. Expedition 33 gives you all the tools to lose yourself in the canvas. It gives you a rich story with rich characters. But the reason they feel meaningful to us is that we are taking time and investing ourselves into them. The story of Alicia losing her voice metaphorically reflects the experience of many of the creators. It reflects our own experiences too, whether or not we deal with this disability. Representations of loss and yearning resonate with us because we understand what loss and yearning are. And the fiction harmonizes with our own souls and briefly becomes something else. And after delving deep into the chromatic and obscure parts of work, we slowly come back up and find when we approach the ending, we are faced with the question, is it time to stop painting? By now we understand that this question isn't really about Verso or Mael or Lumiere. It's about us. If we want to, we can restart the game again. We can choose to stay in the painting for a little longer, even knowing that we are simply avoiding the inevitable. But sooner or later, we feel ready to choose to stop. There is not a correct ending to Expedition 33, because the endings don't exist in isolation. They are both part of a complete story. And it's not a story about grand moral decisions, but about personal ones. It's a story about losing yourself, and then finding yourself in the same place you became lost. You should care about the people in painting. You should let yourself get lost in art. But when you stop painting, you aren't forgetting the people you painted. You're remembering that they are you. You aren't losing them because you can't. And someday, when you're ready, it will be time to start painting all over again. Thank you for following us all the way through. If it feels like I sidestepped the ethical questions about the duty we owe to created life, then rest assured that I think that question is fascinating, and it takes almost no provocation to get me to talk about that sort of topic for hours. The thing is, I don't think that that's what this particular story is about. If you're curious about the thought process I was following while partway through the game, you can see my thought process captured along the way in these two videos. And while I could keep talking about Claire Obscure, I am likely to return to some of the other video concepts I was working on before this game came out and took over my brain. As ever, your engagement makes a difference, both to me and to the algorithm. So let us both know that this was some engaging content. I'm very curious to know in particular the thoughts that you've all been respectfully holding back until I finished the game. And let me know if there are any big questions you're still grappling with from Expedition 33. I also have an in-depth analysis of Elden Ring on my channel, and plan to continue adding topics that I engage with deeply. So look forward to that. But for now, until next time.
Hey everybody, I know this video may come off in a negative and potentially overly cynical way, but it is for a good reason. Besides, I'll be calling out some great games for you guys to keep an eye out for whenever you do your Christmas sales shopping, so it's not even going to be that bad. But
Hey, Embark Studios just recently discussed players that have been hacked. We'll go over their response on how they're going to explain expeditions in a future blog post to give us more details about it. And they're looking into a huge exploit on Stella Montis. Not only that, we're going to talk about so much more. If you can do me a solid, let's start the video off by tapping the thumbs up button and the hype button below. With that said, let's jump in. Hey Raiders, so I want to kick this video off by quickly talking about a massive glitch that's ruining games right now. If you haven't heard, there's a hidden rope on Stella Montis that lets you grab it, rappel straight up, and climb out of the map and basically shoot Raiders from out of bounds. I'm not going to show you how to exactly do it or show you the correct location, and please don't abuse it, but I am going to show you how just ridiculous his spot is right here. Look at this clip. There's literally a rope floating above the entrance. You can grab it, and boom, you're outside of the map. You might be thinking, what's the big deal? Well, the big issue is you can attack players from out of bounds, like I just mentioned, with zero counterplay. They can't attack you back, and that's a huge problem. I actually had someone do it to me while I was walking down the hallway. Good news, though, there is some good news after all with all this bullcrap going on. The Embark Studios team already knows about it. Their community manager replied in the official Arc Raiders Discord to someone who posted the clip and said, "Thanks for the info, I'll go ahead and forward this to the team." So right there, that's amazing. Fingers crossed that they release a hotfix or some sort of patch this week and just delete that rope entirely. Personally, if this wasn't a PvP game, I wouldn't even care, and I probably wouldn't even share this out. I love going out of bounds to see how levels are built. It's super interesting. But right now, it's straight up exploitable, so my advice, avoid Stella Montis for a few days, at least until Wednesday, possibly Thursday, until they can release a patch and hopefully resolve the entire issue with the rope and also figure out these spawn camping issues too. There's just a bunch of stuff here on this particular map that's broken, and it sucks because I actually really enjoy playing it. Anyway, that's the latest news about the whole issue surrounding Stella Montis. Let's hope Embark Studios drops a quick fix. Alright, up next, there's a team member at Embark Studios who replied to a great question. We can see a Raider ask if they can release a blog post where they go into detail about the main mechanics of expeditions and how it works. Embark Studios team member Asim replied to the post by saying they're looking into it, which is great to know. I'm sure there's a majority of you out there who are like, well, they explained it in-game, and sure, the developers have done it, right? However, I've seen several questions asked about it, such as how the bulleted points on the info page in-game are a little bit confusing, and a lot of players have been speculating stuff surrounding the Expedition tab. With that said, I'll let you know in an upcoming video if Embark Studios ends up posting a blog post about the Expeditions. Oh, and speaking of expeditions, there's another great question here where a player wanted to know if the developers can give us any word on the stash value for expeditions. The same exact Embark Studios team member from earlier replied that she's trying to find out. And yeah, that's great news that she's trying to dig up information for us on how it exactly works. So the same thing here, I'll let you know in a different video if the developers are able to explain this as well. Now, she also replied quickly to another question right here, and this response is kind of the same as the previous one, and you'll see why. There's a Raider who asked if Raider decks are going to be free in the foreseeable future. Her response was that she doesn't have 100% confirmation just yet. I think if they're able to do that and give us more free content, that would be absolutely stellar. But yeah, if I see anything new from her regarding this question, I'll update you all very soon. Lastly, from this Embark Studios team member, there's a different Raider who chimed in to ask if they're aware of the exploit where players are able to use the zip line to fly. If you don't know what's going on, let me show you what it looks like without telling you